to. Brimorak House. That's for shadows. I have impression they have less spells than ever. Expensive like hell. And I don't have any scroll, any resurrection scrolls. Do I need freedom of movement? I don't remember. Before they had removed paralysis. I don't see it anymore. Ah, here it is, yes, of course. It's here. And that's all. So we go to the Tower of Estrod first of all. The rich. Before dredges didn't have this ability. Now they do have. 33 XP. Cultists, it's fine. distance I can ask them. No, you didn't miss anything. I just sold things in the tavern. I sold things. I bought some things, and now I'm in Tower of Astaroth. I had 3 random encounters, but it was okay. 2 cultists and dredge. So nothing missed actually. Everything is in place. But now I'm thinking how to do the best here, because this fight can go wrong very easy. Because he has enough stealth but not enough athletics. He has enough athletics but not enough stealth. And that's problematical. That yeah. It was no reloads. No, it was well. I mean, it was not very well because that corridors with 7 reloads went well, but another one, Scylla was killed. Scylla was killed. I had to resurrect her, so I used my last scale. I don't have scales anymore, and I had to buy 3 restoration scrolls to take out negative levels. 2 from Scylla and 1 from Wizard. So it's 2,100 gold I spent for those things. So, and I don't have any more resurrection. So if one of them is killed, it's very bad. Normally you could go here first, but if they failed that check here, they fall here, and they can go out. They can go out actually like that, I think. In stealth, they can go like that. Yes, I put. It depends. It depends how it goes. I could have tried here, then if it failed we fall here, then probably I could have passed here. In stealth, still here, then try to... Yeah, it's a bit problematical. It's athletic. Okay. One did it. Let's try again. Yep, he did it as well. But then we would need to, ideally would be to put down another one. And then come back here and start fight from this place. I will try. Mobility 15. And while I'm doing that, I'm okay again. Again succeeded. He rolled 15 with 12. Yeah. While I'm doing that, I'm losing my buffs. That's the problem. Oh, that mobility 23. It's no way. It's 11. 12. He should roll 11. to roll 11. It's impossible. It's possible, but chances small. Let's try. Who knows? Maybe it will be okay. Yes, again it worked. He rolled 13 exactly. I hope Lan succeeds that check as well. Failed. He rolled 1. Let's do it again. Second time. And now I think we should fight. 3 seconds, bless. It's gone. Enlarge 3 minutes, bull strength 3 minutes, O's wisdom 3 minutes. Faxon is the most danger there, the rest is. Glaive. Mobility 22, no way to pass that check, but who knows. It's mobility, so it's for him. Again succeeded. That's good. He rolled 18. I think I should fight from here. Just don't have. Normally I go here, and then I come here. From here I attack Faxon, then I go around. Something like that. There's only 23 armor class. Shit, and no mage R. No. Mirror image. I should use mirror image maybe. Or at least blur. Or that one, Scroll of Shield. Because mirror image is a bit pity to use like that. I will reduce Lan so he can give him more chance to hit. I will give him Shield of Face. So we'll try without blur, but with those two. Or I use blur. Now how to position them? Scylla cannot tank, of course. So he's our only tank. Lan could be also a tank. Yes, Lan is also a tank actually. They're both tanks. So Scylla should be staying somewhere here. Our tanks. Stay here. Camellia. Okay, like that. 14. If you're lucky, Faxon will be killed. Here it is. Has 53 HP remaining. And here I start putting protective lock. Okay. Enchanting. Second hit from Lan. Abrigandilo is dead. Faxon. Faxon is still alive. One fucking idiot. He switched his target. He switched his target with son of a bitch. It's not the first time they're doing this, they're switching targets. That's really disgusting in that game. I can use, of course, Bone Shaker, but I don't want. I need those for other fights. That's the problem. I can use Bone Shakers and they will be all dead. Uh-huh. Protective lock to Scylla. That's what Glaive is doing. Lan missed. That's because you missed, you fucking idiot. Not my time yet. Fucking LAN. Okay, now he misses again. I should have used Bone Shaker. Should have done it before. Yes, what a fight. It's crazy. It's almost, yeah. What a fight. But thanks to that fight, we can get level 5 very quickly. We still need another fight before going to the market square. And another fight is also not easy. Yeah. Why would I do that? What's the point? I could go even with my wizard and he would kill, I think, everything there. He would solo everything outside. I guess he could do it. He could solo everything outside. But if he has invisibility, let's see if he has invisibility. Ah, he has vanish, yes. He can solo everything outside. Yes, he would. He would. Because tavern defense has nothing to do with that. I can rest in market square as many times as I want. And then you go outside and you have tavern defense. Yes, of course. Of course. Vanish is a slot, yes, yes. That's what you need. You need vanish. So only for one fight actually. I need vanish only for one fight. Of course, I mean outside. Inside is different story. He couldn't deal with Brimorax, with Brimorak, it's impossible. But everything which is outside, he could solo. Everything he could solo. But what's the point? What's the point of it? He will have XP and they will not have XP. Then what's the point? No, but I mean, what's the point to take Lan and my wizard? Why should they go two of them? Then Camellia and Silo will not have experience. Then they will not have experience. And what it gives? It will break my game. Only Sila. Only Sila. Yes, yes, yes. Only Sila, yes. What is that thing? I don't believe I failed Yeah, the failed perception check. Ah, no, it's here. It's here. Okay. 25%. He can he can solo everything, just not houses inside. Not a Brimarak, not Shadow Demon. Those two things he cannot do. The rest, no problem. Even now, when he's at level 4. Yeah, yeah. Because he has everything for that. He has Expeditious Retreat to run away. He has those things, just those two things to have some protection, and this thing. So 1, 2, 3. He has three protections, and he has Vanish to escape in a couple of situations. There are a couple of situations where he needs to escape, and then he has three bond shakers. Actually, four bond shakers. Yes, I never tried it. I never tried it. Speaking sincerely, I never tried it. But I mean, you can rest inside as many times as you want because nothing will interrupt. That event, Tavern Defense, is activated when you go out of when you go out of Market Square. First, we'll have Nenio. If I go, you first have Nenio, then you get Nenio, and then if you go somewhere else, it will be activated that event, Tavern Defense. I never tried it. I was always resting maximum 2 times. Maximum 2 times, and in the very beginning. And now when I'm resting only once. All the last 2 years I'm playing, I was resting only once in Market Square, and it was enough to get level 5. It's enough to get level 5, but but logically I think if you rest 20 times there nothing will happen, because event will not be activated inside of Market Square. It's always activated on the map when you travel, or it's activated in the taverns, in the tavern itself. I can try just to see how it goes. Uh, I can try. I can make a test. Why not? I can just like. Problem is it's not the problem. It's not the problem. You can rest 100 times, nothing happens. There is another problem, and that problem is you cannot work it out. It's corruption. Because you rest there and you get corruption. You rest, you get corruption. So after you rested, like I think two maybe 3 times, it's over. It's over. So that's the problem. So the only way, indeed, as you say, it's makes things and kite with LAN where it's possible to kite. All the other way it's impossible. Without LAN it doesn't go. It's not a tavern defense. It's not tavern defense that gives a problem, but it's it's corruption. So I think maximum you can rest 3 times, maximum. No, but LAN cannot kite everything. You have to fight. Good. Now we have another, but it's okay. I don't need to have. I don't plan to solo with him anything. One is more than sufficient. Just I just need to win one more fight without the problems. There is one more fight. Ah, it's here. Okay, like that. Now Camellia becomes a bit more tanky. I still don't understand what you mean with two companions. I thought you're joking. Why would I share experience with two companions? And what happens with others? And others will not have experience. And then my game is broken. I don't really see a point. Why would I leave two companions what it gives to me? I'm breaking my game. If I take him and Lan, for example, they will have experience, but they will lose experience. They will not. So they will have like level 5 and they will have level 4. Change? What you change? I really don't understand. What you say just it doesn't exist. If you take only two of them, they will have experience. But they too, they will not have it. So they will be level 5 or level 4. I mean, they be level 5, they will stay level 4. And then what? What only Camellia and Scylla? No, it doesn't work like that. You have only two options. You go here and you can or only active companions share experience or not. There are two options. I don't recruit anyone. They all are already recruited. 1, 2, 3, 4. They already recruited. You can or share experience among them, or you can share experience only with active persons. So if I will keep them in the tavern, dismiss them. What do you mean dismiss? How can I dismiss them? I don't understand. What do you mean by dismissing? You mean that I leave them in the tavern, that they stay in the tavern. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. If they stay in the tavern, those two will have experience. They will become level 5, and those two will stay at level 4. They will stay at level 4. So I will break my game. That's what I mean. I don't see why would I leave someone in tavern, but there is nothing to calculate. It works like that. There are only two options. Or you share experience. Here you see there is on and off. If I put it on, then I share among everyone. No, it's not worth it. How can it be worse if they get level 5 and they stay at level 4? So they have level 5 and they keep level 4. It will break my game. It breaks the game. So it's impossible to play. It's unplayable. Game becomes unplayable. And if you take them again, they still stay level 4. That's what I mean. You take them again, they stay level 4. They will stay level 4 up till the Act 2. Only when you go to church, after Gargulya's attack, you go to church, and then only they equalize the experience. No, it's game becomes unplayable. It's to break a game. Because they will stay at level 5. Okay, and then I discard Camellia, so she will stay. They will be level 5, and Camellia will be level 4. And why would I need Camellia with level 4? What I'm gonna do with Camellia at level 4? Camellia level 5, it's new spells. Camellia level 5, I get all of that. I get Animate Dead, for example. You're having Animate Dead. You're having Resist Energy Communal. You're having Delay Poison Communal. I'm breaking game. Game becomes unplayable. Camellia is... They all are extremely important. Everyone has its role. Without Camellia, game is unplayable. You cannot do it. And especially, you would go for it and it would be over. Your game would be over. Because you cannot play with Camellia at level 4. Saves coming? It's a new level. She gets new spells. But you should look further. She loses everything. She'll be one level behind till level 8. She has spells. She has more spells. You lose, first of all, you lose all level 5 spells. You lose slots. So actually you propose me to play without Camellia. I mean, and without everyone else. You also propose me to play without Diran, without Voljev, and so on. No, it's. I'm sorry, but it's just ridiculous. It doesn't work like that. It's unplayable. The game becomes unplayable. You take out Camellia, it's unplayable. And actually, you win nothing. You just win nothing, because with every level, distance between levels becomes bigger. It becomes bigger. So they will still be staying level 5. And when you... Yes, but you have to survive till Lost Chapel. You have to survive. They will be all like that. You have to survive till the Lost Chapel. You also have to survive in Canabres. You still have surviving Canabres. There's nothing to think. That's just also what's the reason to do that? I mean, what would I win? I win nothing. They will enter Grey Garrison at the beginning of the level 7. And what it gives me? Nothing. No, it doesn't work like that. They should have all the same level. Maybe if you are safe scamming, maybe. maybe, but that's different story. Save scamming is a different story. If you save scam, then you can. If you save scam, you can play anything. You can play any builds. You just reload million times, and sooner or later it will work. But what's the point to play like that? I just don't see a point to play like that. You won't have too much XP. It won't be too much XP. No, no, no. It's not a LAN. They all are doing work. Camellia is using protective luck. She's chanting. She's buffing. She is very important buffer. Without Camellia's spell, how can you fight? It's impossible. How will you fight? What is his name? How will you fight alchemists and so on? How will you be doing tavern defense? You cannot kite with LAN everything. There are not many places where LAN can kite. LAN can kite in Market Square outside, and not everywhere. Some places he can kite. That's all. And then he can kite maybe a little bit in the Leper Smile. He can kite a little bit in Dresden, and that's all where he can kite. And he can also kite a little bit in Ivory Sanctum. Those are 4 places where you can kite a little bit with LAN. So there is no point. No, 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 no. I will kite with LAN anyway in Market Square where it is possible. Where it is possible. Again, I just don't see reason. I don't see what will I win. 5,000-6,000 XP, it gives me nothing. 5,000-6,000 XP will not change anything. I will be level 7 when I go out in Act 2. Anyway, I won't be level 8. It will be still level 7. And then Camellia will be at level 4 when Gargullias attack. And Camellia, by the way, is important part in Gargullia's attack. Because when you go out with your wizard and with your LAN, then Camellia appears. So she is part of Gargullia attack. It's already very complicated. So Camellia will be one shot there. She'll be one shot with her level 4. And without Scylla, without Scylla, there is no play. No Scylla, no fight. She's one of the main damage dealers. Scylla is you would do it and you would lose the game. You would do it and you would lose. And still I don't understand why. Why would I need this 4 or 5,000 XP? What it gives me? Even if it's what it gives me. She doesn't do so much. Who, Scylla? Scylla carries everything. Scylla, Ilan are main damage dealers. No Scylla, no game. No LAN, no game. No, LAN doesn't kite. LAN can kite, I told you, in 3 places in all the game. LAN can kite a little bit in Market Square. LAN can kite a little bit in Dresden. He can kite a little bit in Ivory Sanctum and a little bit in Leper Smile. That's all. That's all where he can kite. So what will 70% give? There are a lot of fights in Market Square which are impossible without Scylla. Fight with shadows, not possible without Scylla. Fight with Brimorax, not possible. Fight with Shadow Demon, not possible without Scylla. Fight with cultists, not possible without Scylla. So. And what? You propose me to have Scylla and Lan Scylla and Camille on level 4. But Scylla will be level 4. She'll be weak. Scylla level 5 is huge difference. You know what Scylla gets on level 5? She is big on level 5. She gets Divine Bond. She gets one more feat. I don't know about Hammer the Gap, but she has Divine Bond. She has Divine Bond. For Hammer the Gap, it's still too early. She will have lunch, probably. Divine Bond is a great thing. That's Divine Bond. Plus 1 enhancement bonus. So she has one more attack. And she can also have critical range. So she gets one more attack and she has critical range. That's what Divine Boy. That's what. Lunch will come here. Lunch will come here. It's come at level. It's come always here lunch, but here is Divine Bond. It's one more to attack. It's in this critical range. No, it doesn't work like that.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
We will win this war.
Divine Bond gives plus 1 to attack. It's plus 1 to attack.
Well,
And it's critical range for Glaive, yes. And if she crits, it hurts. I cannot clear Market Square with Lan. I can clear only some mobs with Lan. Some mobs. But not Market Square. There are many mobs that you cannot do. And most. And again, I don't see what I win if I do that. I still will be level 7 when I enter Act 2. I will be more advanced in level 7, but it will be level 7. So I will have him and Lan on level 7, and them I will have on level 4. And you propose me to play on unfair like that. It will never work. Yeah. Your plan maybe could work if you do hundreds of reloads. Then maybe. And if you skip some mobs. But if you skip some mobs, then Again, question is, what's the sense to do it? Because you lose XP by skipping mobs. You need also Camellia spells on level 5. Scylla also has some more spells which are very useful. I will have level 5 anyway on Market Square. I will have level 5 very, very quickly. And they will all have level 5. Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, it's... you need Volju for that. Because Shadow Demon, you need to fight with Voljev and Nenio, because they will hit him with magic missiles. Because without magic missiles and without tank on unfair, we cannot beat him. So we have to have Camellia on level 5 so that she has skeletons, and then we send skeletons on him, and while he'll be fighting skeletons, Voljev and Nenio will be bombarding him with magic missiles, while Scylla will be hitting him at level 5 with glaive that will have one more to attack and critical range thanks to Divine Bond. That's how we fight Shadow Demon, if you have wizard and not a tank. And if I follow what you propose, I will not be able to fight the demon, because I will not have skeletons. I will not have enough magic missiles also, because Voljev, in this case, Voljev and Nenio will also stay level 4. By the way, they will all stay level 4. So you propose me to skip. It's 120. It's if you fight him with 5 or with 6, but if you fight him with 2, I think it's more. It's maybe 500. I don't know. Maybe it's 500. Did you drink something today?
I'll let you back. You can trust me. I hope you appreciate this. This one was beyond me.
Yeah, I. That's what I'm thinking. Amstel beer, it's Dutch beer. They have only 2 beers, Amstel and I forgot something else. Heineken, of course, yeah. Heineken and Amstel, those are 2 brands of beer they have. And I think they have the same owner. I think Amstel and Heineken have the same owner. Maybe I'm wrong, but
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Okay. So you drank a lot. How many cans did you drink? Yeah. Not enough. Yeah, yeah. I can understand that. I can understand. Je comprends ça. Je comprends très bien. To drink or not to drink? That is the question. Yeah. Yeah, French. Il faut que tout le monde parle français. Oui, je comprends très bien. Je comprends très bien. Me too. I like French too. Yeah, they have quite sophisticated orthography. That's true. Orthography is quite sophisticated. That's for Camellia, I think, a better choice. 22. Plus 2 against undead, and this is 21. So that's better when fighting with shadows and zombies. It has one more to armor class. Good. Very good. I think I've taken everything. Now another fight, and that's also very complicated. It's possible to lose that fight, and if I lose that fight, I will not get level 5. But level 5 is not important, but what is important if someone is killed? I still have collect the loot here. Here, that's okay. Eagle Splendor, why not? Yes. Yes, very well. Now let's go here. The Silicon Thread Atelier, that's... I have to heal them because to go out like that on the map, random encounter, and that's over. I forgot to heal them. That was a crazy fight. absolutely have to heal them. Like that. But his fireball was very powerful. A little bit. You can kite a little bit, yes. Maybe 20%. Maybe 20%, but just a little bit. So here is dangerous because I don't have buffs. He still has mage armor. I can give Lan has mage armor, but maybe I can use scroll of shield. Here I think I will use mirror image. There is no way. Just no way. And I think scroll of blur, maybe blur. I have to use blur, or I can keep one for Nenio because like that Nenio doesn't need to, she can just learn it. I can keep it for Nenio. That also for Nenio, Eagle Splendor. If I take a rest now, I can kill that thing. But without rest, there are not so many big maps actually. The best place for kiting is Dresden. There you can kite a lot. Dresden is probably the only place where you can kite a lot. Maybe 80%. 80% you can kite in Dresden. Maybe 20% Iver Sanctum, maybe 20% Ineluctable Prison. Market Square. I don't know if it's 70, maybe 70, yes, maybe 70. Could be Market Square, yes. And in the Leper Smile also. And actually that's all. You can't kite in Alushanira, no way. Alushanira, it's always fights. No kiting there. Already starting from Midnight Fane, there is no kiting. At Midnight Fane, you can kite a little bit in the end. Couple of mobs. And that's it. So starting from Act 4, forget about kiting. What should I do? If I take a rest now, then of course I will have full buffs. I can kill the thing. Then I go to Market Square. In the worst case, I need to rest there one more time. In the worst case, one more time. What is now corruption. Let's see. So I can rest 2 times. I think I will take a rest. I will not take a risk. I will not take a risk because if they killed here, I mean, if he's killed here, he's killed. So I will do like that. And what do we need? One for him, one for Lan. We're not gonna. Actually, I need it probably for. That's I don't need. Like that. Then I have one thing for those things. But then I don't have mirror image, which is pity. It's difficult to decide. I can use that mirror image, but it's for 1 minute. I think it's only 1 minute. Ideally would be not to take the rest. Ideally would be. But that shit hit so hard with his electricity. That I'm afraid I will not, if I don't kill him in first 2 rounds. Yeah. Let's think again. What I need in Market Square. Who is so dangerous there? Okay, I will do like that. I will do like that. Now for Camellia. Don't need it anymore. That's for Lan. Let's do like that. Or I can give Bear's Endurance to him. Gives me 1 more to armor class, but okay, let's go like that. Or maybe I can Do like that. It is difficult to find the correct to make a choice is difficult. I have 5 bark skins. 5 bark skins. They too need bark skins to survive. And one needs bear's endurance is good for everyone because it raises up fortitude, and his fortitude is just ridiculous. Some Vermlik will sneeze and he's dead. And again, what do you mean it's not for high? It's for everyone. Now he has 19 HP, and with bear's endurance he will have more HP. More HP, it's always chance to survive, not to be one shot, especially on this stage. It's not to be one shot. Like he's one shot. Any archer. Think about meeting with Nenio. Archer will shoot and it's over. But with bear's endurance, he will have more. He will have more HP, so he has chance to survive. That's you didn't care because you play with reloads. That's different story. That's different story. It's different way to play. Different game. Okay, I do that. Yeah. Okay. So I still have to fight shadows. Fuck you. That's fucking game. I will now reload because that's a bug. It's probably the most annoying bug in all the game. When you buff them, one of them starts suddenly running, rushing, like just happened with Scylla. When you're buffing, it happens like one time from I don't know from eight one case on 8 or 9. You buff and one will start rushing out. That's what happens. So I didn't finish buffing. I am not ready and I rushed. Because Scylla rushed suddenly. She suddenly rushed. I didn't put protection against electricity, anything. So, and now of course it's loss. That's of course a loss of game. It's not winnable of course now. It's not possible to win, but I mean that's probably the most disgusting bug in all the game. That's it. So fuck you. Fuck you for your bugs. That's not reload. That's your fucking bugs. That's your fucking bugs. Was it difficult to fix such things? I don't understand. He needs to roll 19. Oh, fuck you. Now it's a different story. Now I'm buffed. No, it's a thing with electricity. It's sparkling shit. It's called. His name is Sparkling Shit. Quite unpleasant guy on Unfair. It's unpleasant guy. It's quite unpleasant. I don't want using him bone shaker. Let's try to hit him with a knife. What would you do here without Camellia, her protective luck? Okay, that's attack of opportunity from Scylla. I really don't feel like using another bone shaker, but I'm afraid I will have to. Okay, one killed him, so I didn't need to. So, no reloads. Done. I still have one more fight outside. Not to forget about that another fight. That is also not so easy. Finland. No, I don't agree with you, because that's the best glaive, because it makes them fear. They're running away. They're running around. And Finan, it doesn't do that. That glaive is the best weapon till Act 4. There is no better weapons than that, because it fears them. Whenever this glaive lands a hit, for the first time, target receives first negative energy damage, and it's important. You know what negative energy damage does? It does a lot negative. It's the best weapon till Act 4. What do you mean only 17? You should read here. Whenever this glaive lands a hit, target receives 1d6 negative energy, and all other enemies must pass a willing saving throw or become frightened. But you see, they're frightened each time. So you shouldn't look at those numbers, because not to succeed it, you have just to roll 1 or 2 or 3. Each time Scylla hits, each time someone is feared. Sometimes two of them are feared. So if you fight a mob, and there are a lot of mobs here, there is nothing better than that glaive, and it works till Act 4. Till Act 4. And Finland doesn't do anything. Enhance, it's easy. You need Camellia for that, by the way. You need Camellia, you go here, and here you have, it's here. Here you have magic weapon greater. That's how you enhance. +1 per 4 caster levels. Not immediately, later. Now it's +1, so at level 8 it will become +2. At level 12 it becomes +3. So when you enter Midnight Fane, it becomes +3. That's how you enhance. There is no better weapon than that. Till Act 4. And then comes Bench's Heart. But when it becomes +3, at which stage? I mean, it's not really a question of +3. It becomes +3. You can make +3 any weapon on level 12. Level 12, any weapon can become +3. That's not the problem. Problem is that properties of glaive. It gives 1d6 negative energy damage, and they must pass will saving throw. They fear it. On unfair, it works each time. Each time she hits mobs, each time it fears them. And that's what is more important. So they don't attack me. If there are 5-6 mobs, 5-6 enemies, and I hit, and 1 or 2 of them are running away, I will have to deal only with 4, not with all 6 of them. There are not as many ghosts in the game, and for ghosts you have also that you have Kailessa's bow, for example. You have Kailessa's bow that hits ghosts, so it's not a problem. It's not a big problem. Exactly. Scylla hits ghosts perfectly with that glaive. And then again, there are not so many ghosts. Ghosts are minority. I don't give a shit about ghosts, because I have Lan with a bow, and Lan hits all the ghosts in the game without any problems. Lan does the job. It's enough. He kills all the ghosts without any problems. on unfair. So that's the best weapon till Act 4. Kyles's bow, it's a magic bow. It's +3 bow. I believe if bow is +2 already. Anyway, all the bow +3 is considered as magic. So is considered as magic. That glaive is a big winner actually. Without that glaive, it would be probably not possible to do many fights. Would be not possible because she always fears them, and they always are running away. At least one always runs away. Sometimes two are running away. Plus negative levels. And negative levels are really also, you know what negative level does. It takes away HP, it takes away many things. It takes away many things. With haste, yes, if you use haste, she will hit one time more. That's best weapon till Act 4. It's also long reach, okay. That's legendary. It's a marching terror. It's a legendary weapon. Absolutely legendary. It seems like enhancement 1, so what? That's fearing. So, of course, to give magic weapon, there is bless weapon also, for example, and you can also bypass damage resistance. For example, if you fight Succub, it's a good idea to give bless weapon because Succub she also has damage resistance. So, and all critical threats are automatically confirmed. Also, things like that. But you need to have a slot for that. You need to have a free slot for bless weapon. I prefer to give slot either to Veil of Positive Energy or to Veil of Heaven. Those are more important. +2 bonus to armor class. So it's really it's good thing. And because we'll be soon fighting shadows, so I put immediately that just to fight shadows. That's the idea. Now somewhere here there is how it's called. By the way, there is a mage there, and we have to eliminate the mage first. One is a tank here, and he is a tank. He just lost his mirror image. Maybe he still has something. 27 fighting defensively, 30 armor class. Okay, wizard, we absolutely have to kill that wizard. So like that. There is also sharpshooter, so that one should go next. Now let's see what Scylla can do if I attack that one. Let's see what happens. Nothing happens. I go turn-based. My spell master, you see, my wizard attacked him, and even dealt him 1 damage. 1 damage. Can you imagine it? Protective lock on him. I hope we can survive that fight. I just made a stupid attack. I mean, I didn't have a choice actually. He hit my wizard. 29 armor class, modifiers 9, roll 12, 13. He needs to roll 2 times 20, so no chance he will hit my wizard. Just no chance. But Lan almost killed that one. One more. No, this time it didn't work. Protective lock on Scylla. You gave Scylla Mythic to have more slots. Of course you made a mistake. Because there are much better feats than that. She has enough slots, you don't need to give her more slots. That sharpshooter is worrying me because Lan is already like half dead. Okay, he is not worrying me anymore. She missed. And attack of opportunity didn't work. Attacks of opportunity missed. But it's always nice to have attack of opportunity. Protective luck to Lan, just in case. Because he's wounded. Yes, that's done. Now it will become a little bit easier because I already get like this XP. So that's the way if you want to get level 5 in the marketplace, you have to do Astro Tower and that location because they give a lot of XP. If you go immediately to Market Square, you cannot get level 5. With reloads, yes, you can, of course. If you'll be reloading, yes. Yeah, it works for good characters only, yes. That's why actually, if you play good, it gives advantage. Okay, I will speed them up a little bit. Like that. So I think there was a couple of boxes here or something like that. Okay, so far so good. Let's go. Nanny and Camellia are not good. Yes, they're not good. Unfortunately, they're not good. But it's sufficient. You have your main character. You have Zosil is good, by the way. Your favorite one. I should heal Lan because in case we have random encounter, Lan can be killed. So it's better for him to have full health. Let's go. Oh, exactly as I thought. Exactly as I thought. Random encounter. Now I will try to get level 5 ASAP. Who is there? Who dares? It's good to have high flies though. Thank you very much. No way I'm gonna fight them. No way. They have poison, they will poison, and it's nice to have extra XP, but I will survive without that XP, I think. Are you still playing your Leech or not? Because I'm not sure how do you play, like every day or like once a week? Uh, okay, let's first have that meeting. Pay me first. Can I help you somehow? Help already. Go on your way. Way of Kings, yeah, I finished reading it like Way of Kings. I finished reading it like 2 months or 2 months ago, I think, or 3 months ago. And then I finished another book. Yeah. But if you don't like Zosiel, I don't think you will like the third book. So second is still okay, but third is yeah. I stop. I stop. I didn't say anything. I was very general. So we have to use what we have to use. We have to use delay poison. We have to use. That's what we have to use, and probably that. The first fight is unpleasant because we don't have a place for maneuvering. Uh, I'm afraid I have to buff them. Yeah, I prefer to have that just in case. And maybe bark skin also. Just in case. 23, it's still not enough. Dratches, it's okay. Dratches, I have algorithm how to fight in kind of Brest Market Square, but the first fight is the most complicated. Luckily, Lan has that. So he is now quite tanky. Not tanky enough, but sufficiently tanky. And by the way, regarding Bear's endurance, that would work very good on Lan, that endurance. It would make him, it would give him more chance to survive. We'll add also that. He has already, and that. Unfortunately, Lan will not be able to hit the shit. So we probably need Silas interference. For that we need Oh, we need do that at some moment. Camellia here, he is somewhere here, and Scylla is somewhere here.
Are we in trouble yet?
Without tank, of course, it's more complicated. They cast that shit, that's why I put delay poison. Delay poison works well against that shit. He is reducing like hell. That Abrigandilo, he is famous for reducing. He is the biggest danger here because we don't have place for maneuvering. Also he's reducing, and soon he will go for LAN. LAN is hurting him bit by bit, but that one will soon fall. How hard can he hit? He is also sundering armor, by the way. Attack 11, damage 13, so he will definitely is not a good match for. Okay, LAN have done that. Now the rest is not difficult. If I knew, I wouldn't. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. So we didn't spend almost anything. Now I can punish those dredges. Probably. It was a mistake actually punish them like that. What's the I would need those arrows from cold iron. They're reducing a lot. Critical hit 1. Okay. Kiting like that, it's a real art. It's state of the art. -1. But normally dredges won't be able to do anything to LAN. He's too powerful for that. That's it. Done with dredges. I have Crusaders to distract, yes. All cat always gives something to make it easier actually. In caves you had Anevia. In maze there is no one actually. In maze there is no one. Maze you are on your own. And now fun starts. Athletics. failed. Shit, he failed. He rolled 4. What a bastard. Now let's go for those insects.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Mm-hmm. That's the best way to play it. Exactly that order. Doesn't matter who the main character is.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Exploded like a ball of shit.
You won't survive me. Endure this.
By the way, did you read Jordan, The Wheel of Time?
You won't survive me.
I read it 3 times.
Endure this.
My favorite. Oh shit. Shit.
Make every strike count.
I forgot. It's unfair. Ay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That's not your typical.
You won't survive me.
I never had it as bad. And now he got demon plague. Fatigue. Fuck. Okay, fatigue we can heal. But demon plague is a shit. We cannot remove it. Show it's total bullshit. First of all, show has nothing in common with Wheel of Time, with books. It's show is made by person who never read Wheel of Time, or maybe he read like 1 or 2 books and then hated it so much that he decided to make that show. Just exactly. Robert Jordan wrote really a masterpiece. It's probably the best epic fantasy you can have. Okay, I don't take Tolkien. Tolkien is also good, of course, no doubt about it. But Brandon Sanderson finished it because Jordan died from some disease. But he didn't write it himself. Jordan left a lot of diaries, a lot of Jordan already written a lot, so he just compiled it, added some things, but most of it was of course Jordan. But those Wheel of Time is really a masterpiece. Especially first 4 books are, and then it's all it's good. It's good. It's some books may be a bit less powerful, but it's to me it's the best epic thing you can have, not counting Tolkien. Tolkien is different story, but and show what they did, it has nothing in common. The only thing what they have it's names. Names, yes. They twisted everything. They destroyed actually everything. It's really, and I think they stole a lot of money because if you also if you watched the first show, second I didn't watch. It was so disgusting, but first was also disgusting. Anyway, first show they spent more money per episode than on Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was cheaper. It was cheaper, Game of Thrones, than Wheel of Time show. But if you watch first show, you see it's done very, very cheap. It's really cheap. It's cheap decoration. It's filmed in really absolutely bad way. stupid clothes. So it really it looks cheap. Those monsters look like from 60s, like from movies of 60s. Okay, luckily, luckily. So it's really it's. So I think they stole money because how can be it costed so much money per episode? I'm not sure, but I think Game of Thrones it was like 25 million per episode, and Wheel of Time was I think about 40 million per episode. So it was more expensive. And how come that it looks so cheap and outdated? Game of Thrones it looks authentical. You you look it, and it's it gives you some like feeling of presence. Yeah, and it's cheaper. It's I think it's 25 million per episode, and Wheel of Time 40 million. So, but it looks really like it was filmed in the 60s. Also, also actors are really bad actors. They have nothing in common with those, and they changed everything. They changed story, they changed characters, they changed everything, everything. And all the millions of fans of that series Game of Thrones, they didn't like it, of course. They didn't like it. But I read it 3 times, and that's by the way how I started reading Sanderson after that because he wrote last two books. Actually, he compiled them. It's it would be more correct to say that he compiled them, and yeah, and but he of course he also wrote something on his own. He added, of course, but he was following plans of Jordan. And then I started reading Sanderson back, but Sanderson is not a Jordan at all. Jordan was was a great writer. Jordan also, Tolkien and Jordan, both of them. So if you didn't read Wheel of Time, I'm really surprised how comes that you didn't. If you like Tolkien and so on, first thing first thing to read first thing to read is Wheel of Time. Jordan is I mean Sanderson is not even close with his ways of kings and so on. Yes, Nani. Yes, Nani. Fuck the series. I agree, fuck the series. Nothing beats books. No, but still, Game of Thrones, it's not, let's say, not so bad. It's not so bad. Yeah, exactly. The last season already, unfortunately, but Ay, 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 ay. Shit, where are you running? I never watched Breaking Bad, by the way, but I had once T-shirt Breaking Bad. Just got it from someone, but I never watched I never watched it, so no idea what it is about. No idea what is it about, but Wheel of Time books, believe me, it's worth reading. Wheel of Time of Jordan. I'm collecting all the fantasy books. I have like quite a big library with a lot of books. A lot, a lot, a lot of books I have.
Did we step on their toes as well? You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
Those are those archers, those pesky archers.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Yet another obstacle. You won't survive me.
Nani, and do you read some high fantasy books?
Curious.
Hello, Kailissa. I'm sorry, but I need your bow. You're evil anyway. In my most of my playthroughs, I didn't kill her. I started killing her when I started playing without Savescam and Last at Slant. You have to kill her just because of that bow. And he starts, so it's so funny to watch him walking. Now I think 6 or 7 times I didn't kill her, and then I thought, what happens if I kill her? And actually, it's all the same shit. A little bit better. You don't need to hide anymore. So that part is done. dump here all of that. Because land doesn't run very fast. Nani, I remember when I was playing Kingmaker, it was a guy from Italy, I think. I didn't hear from him quite a long time. I hope he's well. So let's go back and I will finish the remaining mob here and then I will move further.
You can trust me.
What's over there?
Here there are also some archers.
Did we find trouble?
Archers are worse, the worst. Marauder Illusionist and Marauder Archer. They are very unpleasant. So now kiting starts. It's not really kiting. Or is it? Maybe it's kiting, I don't know. I call it hit and run. Kiting if you run around the table, for example, or around the house. But that's I call it hit and run. That illusionist, shit, she has mirror image, so we cannot do anything to her now. Archer is following, it's very dangerous. And I hope Archer will follow and will never stop.
You won't survive me.
So Lan is slowly deconstructing her mirror image. Mirror image deconstruction.
Yet another obstacle.
Ah ha 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 ha, you bastards.
Make every strike count.
Hey, she puts a new mirror image. Isn't that disgusting? Isn't that just disgusting?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The most dangerous here is
Won't survive me.
Archer. Shit, it becomes dangerous. Damn archer. Where is the archer? No archer. That's good. Yes, I killed those flies. You didn't see it, I killed. It was quite a hectic. They almost killed one actually. I killed flies, but it was the hardest fight with flies in all my practice of playing this game. It was never so hard with flies as this time. Here is also a bit tricky because there are those priests with fear, and this doesn't work anymore as it used to be. Before you used this, it gave you like sort of immunity to fear. I will not kill Hulrun. If I kill Hulrun, how will I kill Jesslyn? Hulrun is untouchable. Also, killing Hulrun creates some problems in City of Iz. Not very dramatic problem, but still problem. Oh, one shot. Those clerics. Fear-mongering clerics. He was feared. Two seconds, okay. 2 seconds, it's still okay. Verlia is very nice guy, but he doesn't know this game very well. First of all, for Venduag, he multiclasses her. That's one thing. He makes her roadie. And as roadie in the maze, she can hit indeed. But that's all she can do. She cannot run. And when he played second time, he's also reloading like hell. His saves coming like with huge number of time. But even with all those saves comes, when he was playing second run, he couldn't kill mongrels below. He couldn't kill them. He didn't manage. No, but it's not that. It's not a problem with resting. He didn't know maybe first time. He knew it second time. But it's not a problem of resting. He was reloading. He tried to kill those mongrels maybe 1 hour. I don't remember. At least 1 hour he spent fighting those 4 mongrels, and he couldn't kill them. And then he said, okay, it's not doable. So that's it. It's not doable. For 1 hour he was he was fighting them. He had Inquisitor, by the way, and his Inquisitor build was not good. Was not good. And actually, with Inquisitor, you kill those mongrels. I told yesterday. No, Inquisitor is good. Is good. Inquisitor is good, and my second gameplay will be with Inquisitor. I already have a build. An Inquisitor, and he played with Inquisitor, but his build was not good. I will show you now. Just let me finish that thing, because it's important for XP. It's important for our level 5. If I click here on the wrong thing, it will be bad. So I show you the Inquisitor. I think I've shown yesterday already, or you was not there. I have two builds for Inquisitor, one based on Dhampir, another based on human. They both have advantages, disadvantages. Inquisitor is very good, has very good synergy with Aeon. That's one thing. That's my build of Inquisitor. See, charisma, intelligence, minimal wisdom. Like that. More wisdom means more. Actually, it's. And strength for attack. Dexterity, some dexterity. So, armor class 19 is, of course, it's not a tank. It's not a tank, so it's not easy. So it's impossible to play less Atlanti. It won't work. But without Savescam, it will work. He needs only those two things: expeditious retreat and strength of the tangle knot. Okay, it can be done without it. Can be done without it. How you do with Inquisitor, and Verlia just didn't think about it. Those mongrels are killed exactly like that. You give him expeditious retreat. He has two-handed sword with great sword. He charges. He hits mongrel once, and he runs away. Mongrel doesn't manage to hit him back. So in many cases, like those Gambions, I tried already Inquisitor. I played a little bit, so I know how it goes. He one-shots those Gambions with arrows, which shoot, just charges, hits, and runs back. So Gambions are one-shot. Of course, with those mongrels, it won't be as easy because he cannot one-shot them. So he needs to have maybe 2 or 3 charges. 2 or 3 charges. But it might be a reload there. It might be reload, so I gave this, because it's next single attack made against you takes -10 penalty. So like with that thing, he has like more chances to survive. And of course, Camille will give him bear's endurance for those mongrels. Bear's endurance and so on. +4 to attack, but it's good. It's good. Because look here in spellbook, we'll have He has more to attack because it's Inquisitor. He has things here, look here. Judgment, +1, okay, that's not important. This one, +1 sacred bonus on all attack rolls. So you can add this. He can get +1 to armor class. It's activated only during combat, but still. It's of course challenging, but so there will be reloads on unfair. No doubt about it. But I think I can do caves and maze maybe with 3-4 reloads maximum in killing everyone. Yeah. And he'll be using double-handed sword. I was thinking about giving him glaive. Glaive would be much better for him, much better, especially when hitting those mongrels. But for glaive, you need to give him feat that he has proficiency with glaives, and that's the problem. Again, I just talked to him. I already played with Inquisitor. At least I've done maze and everything on unfair, and it went fine. I had reloads, but it was a reasonable amount. And since then I learned more, so I know how to build him better. Yes, it's so he also shares team feats. So you give him team feats, and he automatically shares it among the rest. And from level 8, I think it's a swift action.
What's over there?
More. You have more. You have shake it off. You have outflank. You have you have precise strike, I think. So you can have how it's called. Um, I forgot how it's called. Seize the moment. Now, Inquisitor is interesting, and also story-wise, Inquisitor with Aeon, because Inquisitor is judging. Aeon sees the moment only for Scylla, not exactly. Inquisitor will be also hitting. Scylla will be hitting with glaive, Inquisitor with two-handed sword, or with glaive, we'll see. But I think he'll be using two-handed sword and Scylla glaive. They both will be hitting with glaives. So it will be also interesting. No tanks, Scylla with glaive and lunge, and Inquisitor with glaive and lunge, skeletons and spiders in front. A lot of tactical things. Yes, I need skeletons, indeed. I need a lot of skeletons.
Tread lightly.
That's why I will go here first to talk to those tieflings. I need to roll 11. failed, of course. Who would doubt it? That's we don't take. We need XP. So, like that.
What's that noise? Always be ready for the worst.
I'm not sure if you need skeletons as leech.
I'll see to your request.
I think leech has enough power to beat the game without skeletons. You said you play with Diran. You said you play with Diran. So give him nature, he will have spiders. And also skeletons. You can give to Diran spiders and skeletons. Of course, skeletons from Lich will be more powerful. He already has fatigue, I don't know why. That's something strange with fatigue. They never had fatigue so soon. And hero fatigue already 13,000. Yes, yes. And suddenly fatigue.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Yeah. You give him nature. You give nature and he will have spiders.
What's over there?
And skeletons. I think next time I will kill him. I'll be playing like lawful neutral or lawful good, and you can kill him. Just to see what happens if you kill him. I think it would be simpler to just kill Holron. Also evil choice. It's over for you, traitor. So this is considered to be lawful. Somehow, yes. I'm really not sure why they're so fatigued so early. I've just taken the rest not long time ago. Not even 2 hours passed since I taken the rest. You have Camellia, yes, she also has skeletons and she also will have spiders. So with Diran and Camellia you have a lot of spiders and skeletons.
Are we in trouble yet? I'll see to your
Camellia eats hammers. That's something new. But I wouldn't be surprised. She does a lot of strange stuff. Camellia does a lot of very strange stuff. Diabet from the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors. It's over for you, traitor. I just thinking how much XP I would get from killing the bastard. So I thought I had more XP than that. Seems not enough now. 14,000 only. I don't understand why it's like that. I was sure I had more than that. What didn't I do? Maybe just a bad impression. Yeah, I failed the check. I failed the check. Yes, indeed, I failed quite a lot of checks. Here and there and there and there. Where are you running?
Save the last one for me.
Fucking game. That's, I mean, textures. They started running and just in all the directions. Without me asking that. They just ran who knows how. Okay. Okay, he survived. I remember it. Won't happen again. But strange, a walker hit now and nothing happened. I really don't understand where this fatigue comes from. It was never so early. I taken a rest and then I came here. Fuck. Where is Scylla now? It's not even 2 hours passed since my rest, since I rested. So how comes they're so tight? They're so tight, and he's even exhausted. What's that? Penalty to strength. Okay, he doesn't need strength. Fatigue is one thing, but you cannot remove exhaustion. I really don't know where it comes from. It's first time like that. First time. They were never fatigued, but it's exhaustion. That's something new. Really, it's something new. You can, yes, but now not. Now you cannot remove. I would hate to take one more rest. I would hate it. I need to get level 5. Okay, Lance still can run. He still can do the job. Even with fatigue, he still can do things. And I will keep them here. Ah, I don't believe. All the Crusaders are killed. That's what Unfair does. All the Crusaders have been killed. No mercy is good to have fortune and so on. I mean, shit, what happens? I really don't understand what's wrong. Okay, let's go for those swarms.
What's over there?
I don't know what.
Tread lightly. Yet another
First time it happened. First time.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me. Endure this. Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yes.
Find trouble? No, they did.
That doesn't go so good as it usually does.
You won't survive me.
Yes, I failed a lot of checks. That's why checks. Maybe I lost like 300 XP. I think I lost like 300 XP with those checks. Crusader is here.
Make every strike.
He shouldn't be touching those swarms, because they will kill him,
Crossed the wrong.
and I still might need him.
You won't survive me. Endure this. Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
I need that Crusader actually quite soon. Let's heal him. I need that Crusader maybe right now.
Always be ready.
Желебезват тут sweet. Where is it? +4. Again 4. 7, that's good. Because how will I fight those abricandillos here? They also fear. They fear a lot. I better skip those abricandillos for later.
I'll see to your request. I'm all ears.
Perception is always welcome.
I'm curious. Did we step on their toes as well?
Oh shit. I'm getting tired. I forgot about those. I was never forgetting about them, I forgot. That can finish very bad. Unbelievable. Lance survived hit from magic missile. Lance survived magic missile. I just forgot about those things. I think I'm getting tired. Three hours played already. So I see just my head doesn't work anymore. I think I probably should stop very soon because it will finish bad. Yeah, it's really no, but okay, XP okay. I failed a lot of tests, but what happens? Why is he exhausted? Still, there is some progress. I hope I can get level 5. Let's make a revenge on those first wizard. That's Vermlik. First wizard. That's for Sila. I know because we have were in the fight. Okay. Let's finish the bastard here. It will be not easy to get level 5. I will be close to it, but I will be... Oh, scheiße. I'll be close to it, but probably not level 5. -2. Barbarian is down, Wizard is down. There is also Sharpshooter and that Vermlik. Here's that little shit cultist evoker.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Again, magic missile. Is evoker and sharpshooter. Sharpshooter is more dangerous because he can one shot. So no, I will get by level 5 anyway, if not here when I will meet Nenio, meeting with Nenio. Evoker still survived. He survived. And again hit with magic missile. No, what you propose it breaks the game and makes it unplayable. It's unwinnable. it's unwinnable. Especially all the mobs Lan could kill, almost all of them are killed. Lan did already most of the job. Just remains couple of ghouls and that's it. Couple of ghouls and that's all. And kiting is finished. Main character could do, but how many times you need to rest? It's impossible. Anyway, it makes no sense. Finally I killed him. Finally I killed him. I will get level 5 this or that way. In the worst case, I will make Tavern Defense with level 4. Which is of course not very comfortable. Level 5 is ideal. Level 4 will be problematic. Yes, of course. You don't have choice. You take Nenio. You go out of Kenabres, you already have 5 companions. You have Nenio.
You've crossed the wrong monk. Did we step on their toes as well?
Nice hit at Vermlek. Tavern Defense. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I cannot go. I cannot go with 5. I need to go with 6. I cannot do Tavern Defense without Nenio and Volchev. I absolutely need to have Nenio and Volchev. Otherwise, Tavern Defense doesn't work. Nenio and Volchev, they're a must. They're a key element of Tavern Defense. Because of the web and grease. Because of web, because of grease, because of haste. Nenio will have haste. And you propose me to play without haste. Nenio will have great heroism. Spiderweb, grease. Camellia will also have something.
Yet another obstacle.
Not only web. Haste and heroism. And grease. Those things are really indispensable.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
No, they won't be enough. Grease, spiderweb, and camellia entanglement combined, they do the trick. Maybe we could do it without entanglement, maybe. I never tried it, but maybe it's possible without entanglement. But Camellia gives bark skin. She gives also oath wisdom. No, it helps, of course. Entanglement helps, of course. Of course, a lot. They just move through it. They move through it. It slows them down, yes. But if you put a lot of grease and spider web, it also stops them. Anyway, I always put everything. Entanglement, grease and web. He heals for... He healed. And Camellia also will have skeletons. For tavern defense, it also is important to distract the Minotaur. They will hold him a little bit, but they will... We win like one round with those skeletons. Otherwise, Minotaur comes, kills Diabet, and game is over. I mean, not the game is over, but tavern defense is over.
Endure this. Yet another obstacle.
And we don't have XP. Yeah. Eye of Bodak is... I didn't use Eye of Bodax when playing Necromancer, when playing Lich.
Make every strike. Did you find trouble? No, they did.
Ah, you used Eyes of Bodak on those. Yeah, they immune. I think they are undead. I think those brothers are undead.
What's over there? Tread lightly.
It's a problem on Unfair to kill them on the first try.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
No, the solution is, I told you already, it's you put blades and you put guarded hearth and you use Mark of Justice from Scylla and smite evil and some spiders from Camellia.
What's that noise?
The last thing remains that sharpshooter, and they're really shooting sharp. Spiders, she gets them. She gets them on level 13. But to make those spiders efficient, it's necessary to give this, how it's called, augment summoning, plus 4 bonus to strength and constitution. So it would do without it. I mean, it's I'm not really sure if it's necessary. I don't think I have to check how they bite. Is it dexterity or is it strength? I think it's dexterity. So strength doesn't. I don't think it gives them more power to bite. Yeah, because you didn't have guarded hearth, you didn't have all those things. They're not easy. I managed to beat them on the first time, on unfair 2 times, but it was also playthroughs where I had to reload, even even with guarded. No, guarded hearth, blades, Zosiel's blade, guarded hearth, mark of justice, smite evil, like that. Fortune from Camellia. By the way, if you play Inquisitor, you don't need Zosiel because Inquisitor can get his own guarded hearth. What is that? What is that sharpshooter? Come already here, I will kill you, that's it.
Tread lightly.
I don't see him. Okay, we have to go around, I'm afraid.
What's that noise?
Ah, there is still one barbarian.
You won't survive me.
Here comes sharpshooter.
Did we find trouble? No.
He missed one. He missed. I could kill. He could have killed him. Very dangerous, actually.
I'll save your request.
Come out already. Where is he hiding? Now that's disgusting. I don't see him.
Endure this! Did we step on their toes as well?
Okay. One shot. Oof, finally. Because he was dangerous. So,
Tread lightly. Yet another obstacle. Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
he has this fatigue, so he'll be missing more often now.
You won't survive me.
Not ideal. If I go for Necromancer, I can of course get level. So I will get level 5, but I have to go for Necromancer. Ah, shit.
Make every strike count.
But it's better to go for Necromancer when you're already at level 5. That's the problem.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No, it's not a mouse, it's
You won't survive.
it's keyboard space bar.
Endure this.
But also with mouse, yes. Also with mouse. I'm doing both. Oh shit. Doing the same mistake, I forgot. I don't know why I thought I killed them, but they're there. They're there. I will use resist fire. Just in case he hits.
Make every strike count. Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Okay. Evoker. I am more careful now with that evoker. Next attack and I will kill the bastard. Left mouse button.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Click to move. Left mouse button. Where is the shit? Where is evoker? Is he dead or what?
You won't survive me.
He wasn't dead. I'm sure I didn't kill.
On their toes as well.
There he is. Bastard. He just went very far. Clever one.
Make every strike count.
Lan doesn't have stealth. Normally I was giving him stealth all the time. But I have wizard, so wizard gets stealth.
You won't survive me.
-1. -1.
I'm curious. What's over there?
Ah yes, okay. Problem is I'm used to click with my left finger, and to click right mouse button I have to use my middle finger, and it's really not comfortable to me. I'm not used. I'm not so skillful with the middle finger as with my left one.
Tread lightly. Make every strike count. Did we step on their toes as well?
Right finger for the right mouse button. I don't know what sort of mouse you have, but it's impossible. I have to twist ring finger. Fourth finger. No, I'm not able to do that. It would be very clumsy. I don't know how it's possible. I tried now. I'm absolutely not skilled with that. I can work only with with only with pointing finger and
You've crossed the wrong line. Another obstacle.
with pointing finger and maybe a little bit with middle finger, but with fourth finger, no way. I scroll also with the left finger. So you have strong mouse skills, I see. You have strong mouse skills. Ah, that could be. Shit. I didn't plan to go there. I didn't plan to go there. He just jumped there and that's it. Okay, it was good. It did good to go there. Like that I killed the bastard.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Shit.
Endure this. Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
I still have abricandillos.
Endure this. Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me. Endure this.
Yeah. Dangerous moment.
Make every strike count.
Okay.
Yet another obstacle.
Done. Finished. Those are... They were unpleasant. That one pleasant. He has some scrolls. Okay.
Are we in trouble yet?
I think I will get my level. The left hand, I think if you're left-handed, then you can. I think there are left-handed mouses.
Tread lightly.
Now again those flies. And those flies are bad. Those flies are very bad. Imagine how to do all of that with Windwag. No way. It's pity they went here, especially that one with exhaustion. Still don't get why is he exhausted. Okay, he has low health. His health is low, I agree. Maybe it's not health, his strength. His strength is low.
A bright future awaits us.
So I understand why he's encumbered, but why exhausted? It's a different story.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Yeah. Barbarian with sectionist and scaled fist. Important not to forget vivisectionist and scaled fist. And Rhodey, yes. Rhodey. How can we do without Rhodey? And Lan should become Inquisitor. Inquisitor and with pet. It should be Inquisitor with pet.
Just be ready for the worst.
I should try multi-classic once, but it will be done only with the purpose to try to play less Atlante on unfair.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. You find trouble? No, they did. Crossed the wrong mongrel.
There is still mobility check now. Non-Inquisitor is really interesting. It's interesting. It's very tactical actually.
Survived me. Endure this.
I don't know.
Every strike counts.
Many guides doing just that. They given Lan second. Yes, I think it was Neo Seeker. I think so. Like second level of Lan is Inquisitor with a pet. They cannot play without pets, neither in effect nor CRPG Bro. But at least problem is this CRPG Bro, he all his builds are for normal and core difficulty. And then he writes down unfair viable, unfair viable, unfair viable, which is not. His builds are okay for normal and for core. Problem is that for normal and core you don't need any builds at all. Anything goes. You just take whatever you want and it will work. But he just writes there unfair viable, and I'm pretty sure he never played unfair from the beginning till the end. He was playing like some parts. He was playing on easy difficulties, and then he arrives to a boss when he already has his build, and then he was switching to unfair to fight some boss. For views, yes, exactly. Some wireless builds are okay, but most just sucks. That is true. But it's impossible because just look how many builds Verlia has. He works hard, I know it, but he doesn't have it's just impossible to have so many builds and have a good quality for all of them. It's impossible. I'm playing almost 8,000 hours, and only now I found ideal builds for Camellia, for Seal and so on, for those things, after trying this and that. Okay, we can say that Verle is counting on reloads, so if you play with reloads, his builds could probably work on unfair, but how many reloads do you need? 100, 200, 1000? That's a good question. I don't feel like fighting those flies, because he's fatigued. He has penalty on dexterity. Not that it really matters, because he hits with wisdom, so he doesn't have any problems. He still hits well. He still hits well, but dexterity is suffering. He is very good. In RVP he is very good. No doubt about it. But he plays all his life, and he plays so many games. I believe that no one else plays as many games as Verlia. You have Carnage, who also plays quite a lot, but he's professionally, he makes money with it. But Verlia plays more than Carnage. many more. He really played, I think, thousands of games. So he has to have good skills. Yes, yes, Verle is better. And Co Carnage, he doesn't play on top difficulties. He plays on hard. But he's funny to watch. His commands and so on. At least his Pathfinder run was fun. He was. Yeah, but people like Co Carnage, he's professional. He has built a house recently, a new house, and of course that house is made just with the money he earns from his streams. So he's earning. He's professional. He has to adapt, and also I don't imagine how he controls all of that, because like Verle, he plays one game, he's finishing it, and he plays another game. That's how Verle does. But Kokarnage, he plays several games simultaneously. Like 2, 3 games he plays simultaneously. Sometimes he plays 4 games. So you should really manage all of that. Remember everything. What you did where. It requires some strong organizational skills. So it's not so easy.
Yet another obstacle. Endure this. Make every strike count.
And Verle also has strong skills. Ah, fuck you, fuck you. That's one more fight with those flies and centipedes.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oof, Lan almost died. Have you seen it? That's I never had such bad fights with flies and centipedes. First fight was crazy, and that fight is also so dangerous. So dangerous. I don't have any more healing potions. What about XP? We're quite close, but not close enough. So I will have. Oh no, oh no, just look at that fly.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Yeah, critical hit from Lan. Very critical hit.
Did we step on their
Shit. And he runs in the opposite direction.
You won't survive me.
And that's 0. It says 0, which is never 0 actually.
Endure this.
Okay. He's pragmatic, yes, of course. He has to be. He has to be pragmatic. which is normal. In Kingmaker, yes. Here it's like 1.5 seconds, I think.
Always be ready for the worst.
Okay, I think I killed Dredge now and it will be level. With Dredge it will be level.
Tread lightly.
Mm-hmm.
Can't hide from me. What's that noise? You've crossed another obstacle.
Yes, I killed Dredge. Should be level now. Yes, it is. And Scylla doesn't have level. That's a bug, because when Scylla was killed and I resurrected her. And because she was killed, she didn't have some XP. That's very strange. So she's like behind. It's almost 200 XP she's behind. And before it was less. When she was level 3, it was difference like 50 HP. Now it's almost 190. But okay, I will kill the remaining things. It will be okay. So trickery, of course, and stealth. Use magic device, of course, and mobility. And then arcana. And here is a very good question. What should I do? Object bond specialization. I have additional arcane bond. That's very nice. Now I could have taken, but it's too early. I think it's time now. It's time now for heightened spell. That's time for heightened spell. So guy killed Camellia and Scylla. Suicide her. What do you mean suicide her? How he killed Camellia and Scylla, and then somehow took a shifter as a main character, and the enemy didn't hit him on unfair. Okay, it's easy to make Shadow Manticore. Very strange. Suicide to companions to have extra XP. I mean, why people playing on unfair? And then they start cheating like that. I don't understand it really. I think it's people who have some who want to prove that they can do something that I like beaten unfair, but actually they didn't, because they cannot do it the normal way. They start cheating like that. Yeah. I don't see a point. Yeah, it should be heightened spell. Here there is no doubt about it. Heightened spell. Eh, explosive runes. That's a fact. And fireball, haste, keen edge. That's, by the way, that's a way. Deep slumber, yes. Problem is, you see, with explosive runes, I can kill all the remaining mobs here. Deep slumber I didn't take, no. But do I really need it? I need because, of course, I need because I'm enchanter. So there are many good things to take here. I didn't take, I don't have deep slumber. I don't have it. Where is deep slumber? I don't see deep slumber. I hear deep slumber, yeah. No, it would be logical to take because I'm enchanter. But what's the point here? Explosive runes, it's better to go because there is no protection, no spell resistance, nothing. 6 by 6, okay. Damage is, it's not a big damage, but I think average damage would be 18, but it hits mobs. It hits mobs. So we need haste, we need fireball, we need explosive runes, and it would be nice to have keen edge. And it would be nice to have protection from arrows communal. I can divide it with Nenio, so Nenio can take something and he can take something. And then we'll create scrolls and exchange it. For haste and fireball we can create scrolls. Like Nenio can take those, for example. She can take those and she'll make scrolls and I will learn those things. But 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. I need those 5 spells. And of course displacement. No, there is no scroll for deep slumber. There is no scroll for that. I'm thinking about fighting that, what's his name, alchemist. Alchemist will be a challenge. It will be a big challenge. Probably the biggest challenge is if you don't have tank, you can slip him on the first try. And what if it doesn't work? You cannot sleep him, you can slumber him. You can slumber him. But how many times you should use that slumber? Yes. That's the question. I need it 100%. If you save scam, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I agree with you. I went for spell focus enchantment, but I will be using those enchantment spells later. No, no, no. No, because what if it doesn't work? And that's it. And that's I need to reload. And that's it. That's problem. So enchantment will be later in the game. Spells will become more powerful. I will have more items to boost DC and so on. He will be enchanting. He will be using those spells. I think in Act 3 they become powerful in Act 3. Starting from Dresden maybe. But before Dresden we have to manage somehow differently. So I have to think about it. It's with Camellia it's easy. I'm still giving her religion and use magic device. Or I can do even like that. But we'll be having Diran soon, so Diran will be taking care about religion, and then Zosil. So like that. Heighted, of course. It's heighted, it's only choice now. Yeah, there is no other choice. It's heightened. Then we have more spells. We have skeletons already. She has deep slumber, but of course it's nothing. Now she will have more bull strength. No, 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 no. That's the wrong way to go. That's wrong way to go. We don't need heightened spell. We need extend spell. Extend spell. I just thought about it. It's not heightened spell. It's extend spell. Because extend spell is better. It just does the same. Okay, not exactly the same, but it extends things. It extends things. So if I give extend spells, then I can have spells here. I can move both strengths and this I can move here. They will be extended, so working twice as long. The only advantage of heightened spell that you have more DC. You have more DC to the spell. That's good, but we don't need to have more DC. Okay, maybe here maybe also maybe here maybe not heighten spell. Maybe extend also. There is a good reason to extend for Camellia. for Nenya, I will definitely go extend spell. Extend because it extends. It extends 2 times. They will last longer. It's important in the beginning especially. It's not only that, because with extend spells, I can make extended spell scrolls. Extended spell scrolls. And that's important. I can already use scrolls. They have enough, their UMD is high enough to use scrolls. I can, for example, I can extend Hurricane Bow. I can extend Hurricane. I have mirror image. I can extend Hurricane Bow, for example. It's a great thing for LAN. Not only, I can extend Shield. I can extend Reduce Person. I can extend Standing Barrier for True Strike. Oh, that's great. To extend True Strike. You see, I extend True Strike and I give it to LAN. And just imagine fight with, but it's okay, fight with Succuba, for example, or with what's his name, with Alchemist. LAN has Hurricane Bow, and LAN has extended True Strike, so he will hit Alchemist. Definitely. And he will hit him strong with Hurricane Bow and other buffs. Yes, I will. But that's something to think about. But heighten spell, of course, good for him too, because with heighten spell, I can move here Bone Shaker. So they will have one more DC plus. Okay, one more DC, it's not really a big deal. Not really a big deal. Or maybe, no, it's not a big deal. No, I didn't. Or I did. Anyway, I think it's now time for me to go, because I'm really tired. It's 4 hours I'm playing, even more. It's 12:30, so thank you for participating, advising, and so on. And try to read Wheel of Time. I suggest you read at least like first 50 pages. You'll see, but Tolkien and Jordan, Wheel of Time, those two best things which exist in epic high fantasy. Okay, so have a good night, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye bye.